Good evening, folks. How are we all doing today? Right. Well, let's get everything demos because bastards vote. Oh, we do demos. Start with a fun little one I found, and I wanted to play it out. So we have quite a few to play. That's so you can act it. That is. Why is my audio not coming through properly there? There we go. That should fix it. Right. So yes, we have a couple of different demos to try. Honestly, I've got too many demos to try. If I'm completely being honest with you, this is just demos. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44 demos. Right. Way better as in not cutting out, or way better as in into what way? I assume you mean my audio. Yes, yes. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still tweaking some things on the sound side. I might, while we're talking about it, and I don't forget, just the gate a little bit so that it catches a little more low end. Right, so yeah, so what I'm planning on doing is I want to give this one a go first. This is called Humans, and reason I want to do this one first is because I was very kindly provided the key. It is just the Next Fest demo, but I technically, I suppose, sponsored. I don't know if them giving me access to a demo that is free anyway counts as sponsored, but you know, they asked me if I wanted to play it. I said I do, so we're playing it. And then what we'll do afterwards is we'll just run through demos, and what I'll probably do is just choose a random one. I can't remember how. Yeah, select a random game from this page, and it'll just give us a random one. And we can go through them and see what's on there. I probably will skip a couple if it comes up. Where was it? There's a couple of farming sims on here. Team Crafter shouldn't actually be on there. You should be uninstalled. I've already played you. I swear, farming one on like Vampire Rancher, for example. Those are probably going to be a little longer games, so we don't want those taking up the whole stream. Sounded like I was on my secondary. Okay. Well, hopefully the volume's back to normal and everything. Actually, I'll put my own channel on for a second, and I'll hear the audio for myself because I do still need to tweak things. So, yes. So we're going to start with this one. Humans. Humans is a bit of a weird one in that it's essentially a word it. It's a stealth action game, but it's a cute stealth action game. I don't really know any other way to describe it. It's like imagine Metal Gear Solid, but you're a chipmunk. Really, is the best way to describe it. And I saw this coming up to Next Fest, and I wasn't allowed to say anything. Know about it yet. But now I am. So we do. Sorry, I've things I always forget to do. I'm just bad streamer. There we go. So that is that set up. That, and then we do that. So I can keep an eye on that in the background. So, hello, we're glad you decided to help us scare away some humans. Just remember that this is only a demo and we're still working on it. So if you run into any issues or bugs, don't get annoyed, just drop us some feedback over at this email. Oh, and I should change the tag to... Let me... Humans. so that it can be found by the devs. Right. Ooh, we have a new skin. So, we are a creature known as a Shu, which I am describing as a chinchilla with attitude. And it looks like we have quite a few skins, but we got codes. Okay, so there's going to be skins you can unlock just by using codes as well. Let's have settings. Volume looks good. Brightness looks fine. Well, limited settings, but indie game, you know, relatively early on. I imagine they'll add more later. I suppose we should just jump in. So we have a tutorial level in the forest. Looking for those stupid humans. That's a big-ass robot. I've been littering the bastards. They brought light. We hate the light. Stupid humans. Shu is faster in the dark. A little dash as well. I run slower when I'm in the light. You can dash over gaps to reach inaccessible areas. Woo. Woo. Okay, so that one's inaccessible. That one actually is accessible. I jump. Oh, dash as well. No, okay. This human is stressed already, and scare him away. Bye. I scared one human, so the trees will let me through. You can only scare humans from the dark. Beware the light, don't get caught. Hello. Look at my big googly eyes. Whee! This human is not stressed yet. Throw a bottle to stress him. Like, at him or near him? Nailed it. Stupid humans. You can lure humans, access those bottles. Okay. Okay, nice and easy. What's this? Can't break tents. Level complete. Okay, not very simple mechanics. Nice and easy to remember. Oh, we're up on here now. You're here, finally. Took a break from your epic nap marathon, huh? Quick, scare off those pesky humans and set our flappy friends free. I gotta rescue some fairies. Okay. Using my fairy friends for light. Bastards. Oh, I can go through here, I see. Oh, those are checkpoints. Okay. Hey, out of me! No cuddles! Humans. Right, so I've got to kick that, get out of the way. Yeah. Both of those are going to see me unless I lure them both. So... Oh, I was in the light. Oh, I was in the light. That was on me. Okay, right. By the way, you're on 2 slow cookers now. Small one and a big one. Want to be able to make stuff for multiple days. Let's see how this works out. This has got nice graphics. UI feels like it needs a little more love. I kind of like the minimal UI, actually. I kind of disagree and like the minimal UI. So, if we go here. Wrong button. No. Do that. Lure them in. Round here. Then scare them. 2 at once. Very nice. Yeah, having a big slow cooker is better. I always try and cook for at least today and tomorrow kind of thing. Yeah. Get out of here, you. Can I turn off the lights? What's causing the light there? And rolls are really sensitive. Oh, if you drop it, it makes noise where you are. Okay. Whoop. Yeah. Oh, that's back down there. Don't have a map that I can see. Yeah. It's not about more or less. What you see is too simple. I think that's the vibe of it, though. I mean, I certainly get what you mean, but I think that's the vibe. It's very simplistic, not quite childish, but very cute kind of thing. Having an overdeveloped... No, no, no. Okay, I should have thrown it and then run. Go, go, go! Come on. Okay, you... make the numbers a little more hand-drawn feel. Oh, okay, I see. Right, I see what you mean, yeah. They could do with some font upgrades and things like that. Okay, yeah, I get that. That's a fair assessment, I think. Oop. Ow. Oops. Just luring them doesn't spook them, does it? No, luring them does not spook. Checkpoint, so we would need to pull you over there, spike that and get out of the way. Ah, shit! Go, 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 go! Oh, damn it, didn't see that one. Okay. Okay, got that one. That's enough humans scared in this area. The gate is open. Okay, scare all the humans. Humans, get off my planet. How did that happen? Because you can't go up and down with it? Yeah. Can I walk off the edge with it? Yeah. God damn, that's the wrong button. That was the wrong button. I tried to lure them in. Right. Double kill. No, no. Why didn't that one startle him? Okay. Oh, it doesn't... I thought it was going to turn it off. But it's making the light move. They're my friends. Underwear. Level complete. Oh, I missed one. Okay, well, we may go back and do that later. Oh. That. I'm guessing those are bear traps. You go turn it back on. Those are bear traps. You're not startled. That's... God damn, that shouldn't have worked. First bottle. Locate. You up here. Okay, so darting through their light allows you to, well, specifically into a bush, allows you to get round them a little bit and lure them in at the same time. Whoop. Aha! Ambush from above. Right. I kind of want to go and see if I can get all of them. Ah, damn. Bounced off the wall. Right, that sucked. Hoping I could catch them in that. Oh. You. Right, so they do turn that light back on. Startled. Yeah, hear you. Hoping that would be far enough, but I think that's a little too far. Probably this well, but we'll give it a go. Oh, stamina. Oh, okay, so you've got to wait after you dash. Well, it's all one stamina bar, is it? Yeah, no. I'd have to be able to walk through the dark for more. No way I'm going to get that one over. So I don't know if we can actually scare this one. Does turning off the power spook them? Can't lure them into the traps. Can't scare them. That doesn't take them into a scared state. Okay, so plan is do that. Damn it. Whoop. Oh, she did trigger it that time. Oh, while they're startled, they can trigger it. That's cool. Oh, that scream went on forever. God damn. Oh, seeing me broke them out of it. Okay, right. Do we know how many? No other options menu, is there? How many's in this level? Scare you from above. God damn it. I tried to turn at the last second. I don't believe you are, pilot guy. I believe you're lying to me. I have no proof that you're awake at all. Alright, one. Three. Nice. Nice. Right. So, bear traps do get them, but only when they're threatened. We've got one left. Oh no, wait. That person's back. I didn't think I was in the forest for a second there. Thought I'd messed up. Alright, so dive across there. Then across there. One of three. Roger that. So, cracked with that. Pull them in. Someone should come check this out. Someone should come check this out. Ah. Come on. Straight through. Uh, 14 of 21. That's... That was on me. I like that it's a much faster paced than most like horror games, stealth action game. Horror? Technically, for the humans, it's horror. Wait. Yep. No, that's on me. Try to get around it, and you do lose points for getting caught. Makes sense. Ah, damn it. Tried to be sneaky quick. Just turned round on me. Son of a... Got the bottle there. They're scared. Why are they running towards the noise? Because they're investigating the noise. Because they want to know what is causing the noise so they don't have to be scared of it anymore. Got to remember that people in horror situations act stupid or illogically because they don't know they're in a horror. They have no idea that they're in a horror game. How do you get up there? I thought you got to go across that, but how do you get up that? Like, to us who can see everything that's going on, yeah, it's obvious. Why the hell would you do that? But they don't see that. They are ignorant of the fact that they are in a horror. Always split the party. Always. Whoop. Okay. That's cool. And then I'm guessing... Yeah. So... 1 is 100 points. 2 is 300 points. So stacking them up and scaring them together is how you get your high scores. Roger that. Oh, okay. Well, can't get to that menu. That menu doesn't exist. That's quite fun. Get to that. There we go. Right. Did we unlock any skins? Oh. Let's go and do the first level again. See if we can scare and collect all. So, you know there's one over here. Oop. Yes, so stacking up points is done by... Yeah. By double kills. I wonder if there's a high score run where you just run around the entire map going, you follow me, you follow me, you follow me, and you just get everybody to follow you and then scare them all up. Ah, damn, he saw me. Turn around, bright eyes. I do have a crown. I have a crown. Besides, completed this level. Got a little ghostly crown of coolness. Oh, I can get across here. Right, okay, that's how you meant to do that. Damn it. Oh, I stepped into it. I stepped into it. Yeah, dang it. Wait for the stamina. I forgot. The gold crown, though. Oh, is it gold when I'm in the daylight and spectral when I'm at night? That's cool. Triple kill. Yeah. Well, there's anything over there. Okay, so I'm missing missing 2 humans and a... There it is. Come on. Gotcha. Cockroach. Okay, so is it a score thing that unlocks the skins? Oh, no, I got a butterfly in the dark. Cockroach. Oh, that one. Okay, so I think it's for completing the level fully. I like how when you're not highlighting it, it shows the dark, and when you do highlight it, it shows the day. I wonder, I actually wonder. Type Q. Yangi. Humans. I like that you can change skin midway. I do like that. Okay, no, you can just put them in the traps. Okay, right. Well, hey, you know that's a cool little game, and I quite like that. It was fun. So let's do the thing where this happens. So you guys get your link and everything because cool game is cool. I do like the art style. The art style is cool. The controls are fluid. Like they are a little too smooth on the throwing. It's difficult to aim. But that's not such a bad thing, mainly because the area that it gives you is decent enough to not care. Right. Okay, yeah, so let's jump out of that one. We've got a lot of demos to try out today. So, and obviously, go wishlist the game. Movement controls are, yeah, smooth, accurate, precise. I actually kind of like the fact that the stamina is dead. You know, you can dash into something and pick it up and then throw it, but you've got to be quick because your stamina is a spendable resource. And you've got to be careful how you spend it. So, yeah, it's a cool game. It's a very cool game, and I approve of the cool games. And I'll be honest, it was already on my wish list. I like the game. It's cool. So there we demos because that's what we're doing today. So this is what we've got. Let me actually ascending order, so it's not reverse alphabetical. Yeah, so there's a couple like Cosmic Coop and Everdream Village, Fields of Fortune. If they come up, Everhome's fine. The couple of these, if they come up, I'm going to skip them because they're farming games, and farming games tend to take a lot longer than normal games. Pick a random game. We are going for Wisman Retry. Play. Have to full screen. Now, a lot of these have been on my list for a while, so I may not remember what it is and why I added it, which is going to be interesting. Okay. On an RPG, we should probably have a look through the actual thing. As a wizard, use your magic powers, absorb the enemy, and evolve your 3 homunculi to win. Experience a fantastic story that changes following your choice. Are you Japanese only? Are you Japanese language pack only? Language English. Right. 1920. 80, please. Wisman's World Retry by City Connect. Right, I guess we're going straight into a new game then. I like a game that lets you copy a save. I like a game that lets you copy a save. In these scrollings, I leave behind my chronicle, as the last of those who suffered the first great tragedy. It was many years ago when I was merely a boy. I awoke that day, but I knew not where or when. I observed only surroundings unfamiliar, those around me shared in my predicament, for I know not them nor they themselves. We were all as confused. We had been bereaved. I didn't quite understand that. However, not all was lost to that amnesiac haze. There was one precious remnant still surviving, a single tool, both sword and shield, which brave could we? Yeah, big anime vibes. And that was magic. Magic, its wisdom still etched in our minds, our fingers leapt willingly to wield it. But preceding that gift imparted by vacant memory, that single glint of hope in a malaise of despair, came the second great tragedy that befell our people. But beyond the city walls within which we had awoken, sprawled treacherous wild rife with malignant beasts. Like dungeons, they held us. Our magic in hand, we delved into those dungeons, labyrinths of forgotten reverie, these lairs of our tenebrous past. Hey, Tenebrous, it's you! But in that march of time, we gained no ground, our memories hidden like the relics undiscovered, the light of freedom elusive in our desperate eyes. Someone liked the writing of them. One really liked the writing. And then one day it came. The third great tragedy. It was as though life itself fled suddenly from the earth. The lands ruptured, twisted, and grimaced with aberrance. We feared the very world may collapse around us. I write now to the poor souls reading these words, my predecessors' captives. If I had but one wish for our lives, it would be that where I have failed to restore the people on their past, to liberate them from this grim internment, that you shall find the strength to prevail, and that you shall one day grasp the freedom of the promised world outside. And finally, that you unearth the ultimate truth, that secret which none before could compel this world. Cause of our condemnment. Live in these accursed. Excerpt from the final testament of the wizard Igor. The Mage Giselle brought a small child before Archmage Aidan, leader of the inhabitant of Wizarest, the captive city. Founded in the forest. Giselle claimed to have found the child in the forest. She did say that. With no idea where the child's family may be found, Giselle offered to raise him back at her laboratory. Uncomfortable with the implication that child rearing could be treated as some kind of research or experiment, Aidan took the child in instead, and raised him until he was... By the time the young man, Klaus, was old enough to enter the dungeon, Giselle was already long gone. Rapid as we were, like repugnant monsters that... He had entered the dungeon a month prior, and was still yet to re-emerge. In hopes of finding Giselle, he left southward for the Ring Forest. Surrounded by the monsters of the forest, Klaus was saved by 3 fairy-like beings. They claimed to be homunculi, artificial beings created by Giselle. I'm wondering if this is... If this is because it's a demo, and in the real game you'll play through this and you'll read the text and you'll progress it as a standard RPG. But I quite like this previously on format that they've got going here. It's a very cool way of going, okay, this is a demo, we don't want you to spend 40 minutes reading, let's just let's give you all the pertinent information and let you get on with it. That's cool. While exploring the dungeon with them, they encountered a boy named Alberic. But even people like me can find ways to contribute.
He is little help fighting monsters, but having spent a lot of time sneaking around the dungeon, hunting and gathering for the city, he has a lot of expertise and advice. Leaving Alberic behind, Klaus ventured deeper into the dungeon, only for it to suddenly start collapsing around him. Following the collapse, the dungeon developed an entirely different color scheme. What is going on in this dungeon? This is it. This is what we need. Cool, but our writing seems a little off. Not sure if it's a translation issue or deliberate style. I think a little bit of both. I think a little bit of both. Pot is what we can use to perform fusions. Stand in front of the pot and press the A button. Now you can perform an anima fusion. Those homunculi with monster souls. Would you like me to explain how it works? Yes. Good. Well then, let's start with anima fusion. For your first time performing an anima fusion, you won't be able to leave until all 3 homunculi have been fused. You also won't be able to select the same homunculus more than once until they have been all. Please keep this in mind while performing anima fusion. Now then, allow me to explain the principles of anima fusion. The kind of magic that strengthens us homunculi through fusion with monster souls. Okay, Master Klaus, start by selecting one of us for fusion. Left and right to select. Okay, so stats appear to be identical. It doesn't really matter which one we go for here. Great, looks like you selected one of us for fusion. Now try selecting a soul for the fusion. You can use the monster's original appearance as a reference for what kind of fusion you'll end up with. Go ahead and select one. Select the soul you wish to fuse and then press the A button. So we've got a couple of monsters. We've got a Hydra Goblin, a Psychobra, Centaur, Skull, Giviotis, Ulawan, Frogman, Merman, Resnick, Ignis, Noam, Orcus, a Volca Vespa, Army, Mananan. That's just a crab with a big old hand. A Hattus, Shy Moon Vesper, Ilbulek, and a Padislag. Okay, so let's have a look at do any of them have extra attacks? You have poison, so that's probably worth taking straight away. You have paralysis, so that's definitely worth it. Finding... Okay, well, I think I see the 3 I want to take. I think we take poison. Good, you've now selected this soul. Move the cursor over the confirm button and press the A button. Okay, we're all set. Let's go ahead and commence the fusion. A little nervous, but I'll try my best. Okay. That's a long animation. Like, okay, if it's the first time, I get it, but if it's going to do that every time... Well, I mean, it's new from the usual RP selection so far. I mean, there is still an orc in there, and a goblin, and, you know, a merman, and things like that. This is just the selection it's given us for the demo. I don't imagine in the real game you'll start with 50,000 money, or this selection of creature. I can sense a great strength somewhere deep within me. Fusion complete. Gavotis. The fusion has now been completed. As you perform fusions, the power of the fused soul will gather within us. If that power exceeds a certain amount, it will expand the limits of our growth. Conversely, it also means that we won't grow beyond a certain point if you don't perform fusion. So please make sure to perform lots of fusion. Alright, that's all I have to tell you about fusion. I was also repeating what Giselle told... I was only repeating what Giselle told me. I think I did a good job. When you perform fusions, not only will the homunculi's abilities improve, but you will earn fusion XP. Once you gather enough fusion XP, the level limit of your homunculi will increase. Tutorial. Try performing fusions with your homunculi. Won't be able to select a homunculus you already performed fusion with until... Okay, so secondly, I wanted paralysis. No, I wanted blind on you. Absorb the soul, right? Let's get on with it. Okay. So this is the soul's power. Not bad, I guess. I like the pixel art style, but it's not a dense enough pixel quantity. Can't really see what's going on there. It's just a blur with wind. And then we now have Paralyze, Poison. And then I want Extra Attack, Burning Attack. Explosion, Blaze, Slumber, Kindred Punch. Monsters with wasp-like bodies and bat wings have multiple poisons. I kind of want to go status, but I've already seen a bat, so let's go ghost. Also, you can't seem to infuse more than one at once. Fusion will make me stronger. Guess we'll never know unless we try. That's a cool sprite. What do you think? Do I look stronger? Yeah, definitely. So, we now have Poison, Paralysis, Blind, Sleep, and Burn. If we can't do well with that, something is wrong. What happens if I refuse you with the same soul? Did that do anything? Oh, it increased the stats by 1. Probably not worth. So these stats aren't cumulative. They don't just get added on top. But you can refuse the same soul in... Okay, well let's do that again so we get the fusion XP. What happens there? I'm a little nervous, but I'll try my best. Fusion rank. Looks like we're all ready. Now that we're stronger, thanks to being fused with souls, we'll be able to fight right by your side. The stronger the monster is, the stronger we'll become when you fuse us with their soul. Keep collecting lots of powerful monster souls for us. That being said, we can't maintain these forms all the time, so only unleash our power when the situation calls for it. Fighting monsters together with us will be different to fighting alone too. Use your head. I should probably give you a brief rundown of how that works. Don't worry, I'll keep it simple. Fine, then listen up. The homunculi have joined the battle. Use the homunculi skill instead of magic. Using skill consumes SP, cannot use it without sufficient SP. Unlike MP, SP is not recovered until resting at the laboratory. When a party member has multiple attacks in a row, it is known as a chain. When a chain is triggered, various effects such as increased damage or partial parameter increase occur, depending on the chosen action. You can see the special effects granted when a chain is triggered at the bottom right of the screen. Pay attention to win effectively. In certain conditions are met, in chain status you can use an EX charge, the amalgamation magic of homunculi. Make efficient use of chain and EX charge to defeat monsters. Get that? Well, put the rest into practice. Well then, how about we try our hand at this dungeon? Tutorials can now be viewed at the desk at any time. Right. So what does fusion rank up actually? Has it given us more souls? Given us more capacity? Exactly the same. I guess that's something we'll learn as we go through. That's a cool animation. That's a cool. There. I was just in the forest, but I heard that the collapse got worse as soon as I got back. Man, how lucky am I? Hey, mister, I heard something bad happened in the dungeons again. Is that what they called a collapse? Wonder what causes it. Why do dungeons just suddenly change like that? It's so weird. Excuse me, mister, are you going to the dungeon? You bet, we're on our way to the forest right now. Eek, a fairy! Yeah, there I go scaring people again. I'm terribly sorry. My name is Iron. And these are my companions, Doe and Tori. Pleased to meet you. We may look like a little like fairies, but we're actually alchemical life forms called homunculi. Oh, and this is our Master Klaus. Fairies, huh? You can call us fairies if you like. What is it you want exactly? Oh, right. My big brother went into the forest yesterday and never came home. If you're going into the forest, could you please look for him? He always comes back before dark, but not yesterday. Worried about him. I heard something bad happened in the forest yesterday too. Maybe something happened to him and now he can't come home. That doesn't sound good. Come on, we have to hurry and find him. Ein, we don't know if this guy's even out there. We really have time for some wild goose chase? Our orders are to investigate the forest. Well, yes, but if something really has happened to her brother, we need to save him. Not just abandon him to suffer whatever fate the forest has in store for him. Please, he's all I have. Our mummy and daddy went into the dungeons and never came back either. I don't want to lose him too. We're helping her, right, Klaus? Can't just say no after hearing that. Right, Master Klaus. We can look for her brother while we investigate the dungeon at the same time. Does that work for you, Doe? I guess, as long as it doesn't interfere with our orders. What does this brother of yours look like? We can't look for him if we don't know who we're looking for. His name is Alberic. He went into the forest yesterday to collect berries and... Al? Your brother's Al? Yeah. No, Albie? We ran into him yesterday. He seemed to know his way around the forest, so I doubt he'd get lost. Young lady, if I may. My name is Maymay. Mimay. I'm Albie's little sister. Right, Mimay. Your brother, Alberic, was very kind to us yesterday in the forest, so I'll tell you what. We're going to find him right now and bring him back to you, whatever it takes. I don't want to be stuck owing that guy any favors, so I'm fine with that. It's settled then. Let's get out there and find Al. Thank you so much. You too, Mr. Klaus. Okay. Oh, I was expecting that to be a can't go that way. King hasn't paid for the maintenance of the dungeon. No wonder it's collapsed. Stefano. I may not be good at spells right now, but I'm going to be the greatest mage ever. My friend Stefano always skips spell practice, but he's super serious when it comes to offensive magic. If you ask me, I think he's more suited for potion brewing. Music's good. There's something strange is going on in the dungeon again. What if we'll make it the outside alive? Not that there's anything I can do about it. Okay, well, I kind of want to just go straight in and do the forest. Hello. That's the graveyard. Good day to you. You must be the newest explorer to set out, yes? My parents were the first to settle in this town. Now they're resting in this cemetery. What must it have been like losing their memories and being trapped in such a dangerous place? For the sake of those who have suffered, I humbly request that you find a path to the outside. Memorial stone is faintly tinged with magic. It appears to be a communal gravesite. Happy walk. Got a menu. It's hard for an old lady like me to get around, even in a cramped little town like this. But if a way outside really is to be found, I'll walk until my last days to see it. I have to see the outside world for myself, for my poor son, rest his soul. So you're heading into the dungeons with your allies, I see. They're quite the unusual bunch. Cooperation is key if you're fighting with your allies. Chaining together attacks will improve your efficiency. Timing is key. Meow. Don't talk to me. Seems like they're discussing something. Best not to interrupt. And a collapse occurred in the forest again. City may be safe for now, but who knows what's going to happen next. What? Alberic is missing in the forest. Dungeons are dangerous places where anything can happen. Please assist him in the search if you can. Will do, adoptive dad. See, Rhea? That's how you be a nice archbishop. Pub. Music went weird. Just heard that something strange is going on in the forest again. You really can't escape the bad news. Didn't come here wanting to hear about people getting injured or whatever, you know? Appears to be sleeping. And pissed. Welcome. All the rumors in this town tend to find their way to the inn, you know? You hear about folks in need, too. A little help from a fine mage like yourself can go a long way. You're heading into the dungeons, right? Oh shit, yeah, no, the stake is just fucking going for it. I genuinely didn't even notice that. Why not help out the people around town while you're at it? I'll pass on any rumors that come my way. So drop by the inn from time to time, okay? Okay, cool. That's our quest hub. Oh, no, I want you. Okay, so the way that I thought was the wrong way to go is the right way to go. Received word that the collapse has gotten worse in the forest. I can't believe it. Planning to go there, I'd suggest you make doubly sure that your preparations are sufficient. No. Okay, Wizarest, the captive city. A city cut off from the outside world by the monster-infested dungeons that surround it. A maze-like forest overgrown with verdant plant life. After extensive and repeated expeditions, it is believed that if there is a way to the outside, it does not lie here. Okay? And we don't... So I'm guessing in the base game, we would go there, meet Alberic, go there. You know, we'd progress our way down, fighting bosses and stuff. But for the demo, we just go straight in on level 2. You can return to the city by opening the camp screen and selecting return. If it gets too dangerous, try returning temporarily to the city. So is progress saved? Hey Klaus, hold on a second. Hi, city soft locked. Know that smell. It's Al. That's not creepy. He must be somewhere up ahead. Are you sure, Tori? Sense is faint, but it's definitely him. Something else too, like lush vegetation. What? Even more than the forest we're in the middle of? I'm not too sure about this, but Alberic might be close by. We should hurry and check. Let's go, we gotta save Al. The hitbox on that is very, very close. Hi, I have demons. Right, so. If I guard... Oh, I don't get to see. It just puts me on the back. So now I've got 3 in a line. So if I attack, I'll be able to chain, right? 1, stall. Take out the Bernie guy. Yeah, okay, so you just have to attack in sequence. So what I want to do then is manipulate to get rid of that one. So that we go next again, then that one. Then that one, which I don't think we're going to kill, but maybe we can skill kill. Physical attack on a single enemy with a chance of inflicting poison. Inflicts poison on all enemies. Blows the action speed of a single enemy. We can maybe manipulate that one out of line. Nope. Okay, didn't quite work. Okay, so it's got some relatively fun deep tactics. I need to learn it a little better. Suspicious rock is suspicious. Oh, okay, we got lots of stuff we can do. Let's blind everybody. Miss the rat at the back. Oh, SP doesn't regen. Mana does, so it's probably better to have him do AoEs. We don't have any AoEs. Okay. Okay, well, your first target. Oh, it actively tells you when they're weak against you as well. Let's abuse that. This one's going to die regardless of what we do. Nice. So, damage up and agility up. Okay, I actually really like the combat. It's simple, but it's got a lot of depth to it. Where you're like, okay, I need to attack this, and then I need to get this. Now I need to go and focus this one or stop this from attacking. So if, for example, I were to paralyze Needle on that one, that's now gone. Still next in line, isn't it? Does it tell you who they're going to be attacking? Doesn't tell you like who to defend against, does it? So you're the next one after this set. Oh, you're a healer. Okay, so we need your soul. Yeah, so magic. So there's no point in not using magic on him. And then we use attacks on them, leaving their leaving their SP use for bosses and things. Okay, nice. So, you don't have a way to absorb them, do you? I'm just noticing that I'm not absorbing souls off people. I mean, you're a Hydro Goblin. Gully Wind? Fire? Oh. Ah! Earth beats water. So you just get them randomly. What if hitting weaknesses gives you a better chance? I like the sprites, but as I say, they could do with being 64 bits rather than 32. They're just not dense enough to see what's going on a relatively complex model. Right, who's up first? You're resistant to fire, which means you're probably weak against water. I don't think we're going to get the kill on that, so let's see. Oh, I didn't even see any damage numbers there. Oh, it didn't. Okay, just burned it. Roger that. Let's see what Poison Mist does. But the second you start losing a chain, you can really stack up some damage on yourself. Right, so next up is that one. Burn. And that one. I should have burned it. Damn, I thought they were both... Didn't realise they were both weak. But we're done. Ratatosk. Hello? You've been poisoned. Movement controls will be inverted for a set period of time. Yeah, I'll be honest, mate. Inverted controls mean nothing to me. That's not a problem. Right. So you first. Then the red variant at the back. Basilisk. Magic. You're weak. Physical attack on a single enemy with a chance of inflicting poison. Say if it's going to do it or not. It's blind on a single. Fence up. Hey! I was already poisoned coming in here. You don't need to do it again. Yeah, I think I'm all... Ooh, bone fragment. I think the grandiose style of the writing... I know Pilot said that he thought it felt a little off. But I kind of like the more grandiose style of the writing that they've gone for. It's kind of cool. So I'll be honest, I think this one's getting wishlisted already. I want to see what the boss fight is like, and how harsh that is. I mean, I'm kind of assuming we're overpowered, to be fair. But I want to see what that's like. Weakness against fire. It's got like... It's got a very interesting combination of Legend of Mana. Ah, damn it. And like Pokemon, Digimon, something like that. It feels like a very good hybrid of a monster battler and a traditional RPG. Let's try a blind. 2 misses. Gonna be a weak attack, but give it a go. Yeah, nice. And now the 2 blinded ones are the ones that are left. Perfect. Loving the chain mechanic. I'm absolutely loving the chain mechanic. A mummified critter. A small embalmed animal whose original shape is unrecognizable. Grave wax has formed on parts of it. Do we eat it? Or is it used for fusion? Sharp, pointy thorn. Piece of bone. Oh, so potions. Yeah, potions and fusions. Catalyst. That's what they're called. Roger that. Don't just like the grand style, but the cadence. I think that's the word. It's called the prose. Prose. And I get what you mean. I 100% get what you mean. It's a style of writing that they've chosen. It would be difficult to have written it that way by accident. Right, okay, for this one, I actually want to see Oh wow, hello, we can see. We can hold that, and there is a damage wheel in the bottom as well. Nice. Wind beats earth. Earth beats water. Water beats fire. Fire beats wind. But what I want to do is I want to check what the just auto attack sequence does. And whether I can rely on it. No, it just attacks top to bottom regardless of order. Okay. I mean, like I say, it could just be the part of the translation, but I kind of like it. Weirdly, I think it's slightly more humanized than RPGs tend to be. You know, people in RPGs don't talk like people. So you're wind, so we need fire on you, or... Auto battle bad. Auto battle is sensible once you're going through a place that can't hurt you. The only time you should ever be permitted to use auto battler. It's like Digimon Time Stranger, for example. That will, when you engage something that can't possibly win in a fight against you, will automatically kill it. You don't even go into the fight. You just walk up to the sprite, throw a Digimon at it literally, and the Digimon comes back having automatically. It's a way of respecting your time, which I always approve of. RPGs that don't respect your time, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get in combat with that and struggling. RPGs that don't respect your time need to feck off. Should have not done. Skull Soul. Skull is a kind of beer. I think it's only one L though. A protective buckle. Increases the wearer's magic defense. Okay. Who we're going to have as our tank, I guess, is the question. You've been designated Earth and thus our tank. Wait, did I just unequip another item? I just tried to dash past it. I pressed A to dash there. That was weird. That should have got me. So that's my feedback so far. Your hitboxes, you need to get in combat more often. Seek. Hey, you made it pretty deep. I wouldn't go any further though if I were you. A monster appeared down there that ain't looked like nothing I've ever seen. A real abomination. But Al might be down there. What? Blasted runes. But that was Alberic? What do you mean by that? I ain't proud to say it, but that monster caught me off guard. I underestimated it, and it was too late before I realized that I had to run. I thought I was done for, but then rocks started flying out of nowhere and hitting it. It got distracted just long enough for me to escape. Alberic, he must have been the one who saved you. Hurry, we have to go and help him. Don't be fools. The monster is extremely dangerous. There's no way that a group as inexperienced as yourself could survive. Stand down. I'll head back to the city, report to the Archmage, and request backup. Alberic probably got away from the thing already, you hear? Sure, he ran like the wind. But don't even think about going down there with the notion of saving anyone. You got that? Just win because there is no way to lose is great, but take away my control, and it stings me. Weird in that regard. No, I get it. I get it. I think it should be hey, for me, it allows the player to do more, essentially. If all I'm going to do in this fight is click A, because this fight is so easy that I'm going to one-shot every enemy, then just let me press one button and have that happen. That way, between each attack, there isn't a gap while my brain processes and sends the signal to my thumb to press the button. Most do it in a way that you can just hold A, which is also fine. That's just auto-battling. And the punishment is, as I say, in this case, it just attacks top to bottom. It doesn't it doesn't pick the optimal for you. That your punishment, your benefit is gaining speed, your punishment is not playing optimal. And I like that. That monster is as strong as he said. You. Sitting here like cowards isn't going to solve anything. Things go south, we retreat. Simple. We don't even know if Albrecht needs saving. We should at least check it out. You're right, we need a grasp on the situation at hand. Very, very cautiously. No. Well, this is all rather ominous. That seems a fairly minor issue to me. If that is what makes one not like a game. I don't think they're saying that it makes them not like a game. I think they're just saying that as an option it's fine, I'd prefer not to use. I don't think they're saying that, oh yeah, because it's got an auto battle, I'm never playing this game. I think that's the wrong message to take away. Whoa, I bet this cliff was made by the last collapse. I can't even see the bottom. If that's really true, then this must be the end of the forest. Where's Albrecht and the monster? Behind you. What was that? There. That must be it. That has to be the monster. Never seen one like that before. Look at its feet. Alright, calm down, lady. Sal, this is bad. We gotta save him. Klaus, we have to hurry. I protect the forest and repel the invaders. Yeah, for me, I could care less whether there's an auto. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, for most people, it will be a, sure, it's an option. They won't have an opinion on it. I like the idea of going, this battle is easy, I'm going to press auto battle, nip into the kitchen and get a drink. You know, that getting a drink will take me the same amount of time as finishing this battle. I can do two things at once. I personally prefer that. If it hadn't had it, I wouldn't have even noticed it wasn't there. But I'm glad it has it. What is that thing? I don't know, but I think it wants to hurt us. Purge the interlopers with the one who came before. Sorry. Clarification needed, Mr. Treeman. Are you intending on purging the interlopers alongside the one who you purged previously? Or are you intending on purging the interlopers, utilizing the one you purged previously as a weapon? Because that can mean two things. Are you going to swing Al at me? I don't know what its deal is, but this thing is dangerous. Can't let it get us like it did Al. Every time I see Master Klaus, I think I want to say Santa Claus. Please use our power. We have to save Albrecht. It does have two faces. Right, so in this case, we want to spend our first time setting up debuffs. I imagine most are gonna miss. Yeah. Nobody needs a heal. Guessing you're wind. I would have thought you were earth, actually. Wind, fire beats wind. Inflicts burn on a single enemy. It may have two phases, yes. Hopefully. Oh, okay. So status effects are weak. I'm going to give it one more because we're here. Poison attack on a single enemy with a chance. Inflicts point. Lowers the actions. I feel like that's not going to work. Okay, so it's basically immune to status. Jesus! Okay. Restores full. Revives a party member. Difficult to see the one that's dead, but luckily you can kind of work it out by stint of it not... Oh, you can actually see the health bar is on minimal. Okay, that's better. Yeah, a little awkward on the targeting there. Fuck me. Oh, that's a good heal. I guess we see if defend works. It does not. Doesn't auto-target the dead one either, which is kind of annoying. Nothing we can do about healing there. Sticky Slime's never going to work. Sticky Slime did work. Interesting. I'd love to be able to see what move it's going to do. RPGs where guard is good, or in some cases, are even part of the mechanics are rare. Yes. Yeah, and I think the problem is that two of the best RPGs I've played in recent times both have a really good guard mechanic, that being Clair Obscur and Sea of Stars. Ooh, good job I did that. Right. I don't think it's going to work. I don't have the mana for it anymore. Damn. Who is it that needs healing? It's Tori. Oh, there's phase 2. Nope, that's just an attack. Leapies. That's kind of fine, to be honest. She's our lowest damage. Okay, so the skill is more damage. By much is the thing. I think she's just weak as a DPS. I am smart. Go for the kill. Gotcha. Okay. Fun. Felt overpowered for the dungeon. Did not feel overpowered for the boss. At all. Oh, no soul. That was a tough one. Can't believe we actually beat it. Alberic is still... Ugh. Bad, he'll die at this rate. These aren't the kind of wounds that a healing spell will fix. And I like games that make that distinction. A lot of games just rely on you just being like, yeah, that's fine. Like, you know, Aerith dying in Final Fantasy VII, spoiler alert. Why don't we just use a Phoenix Down? Well, because a Phoenix Down gets rid of KO, knockout. It doesn't get rid of death. Death isn't a status effect kind of deal. But I do like games where they make the distinction of, you know, herbs will cure infection. Poultices will do the same. You know, you can use drugs and chemicals and things like that to boost your immune system and give you more energy. What magic does is it seals a wound and stops you bleeding. It doesn't... It's not a fix-all, actually. And I don't think he'll make it back to the city, even if we carry him. This can't be happening. Wait a second, what if we use this arcane energy from the monster to heal Al? That could work. The Archmage did say that the arcane energy from monsters could be used to regenerate the dungeons. Magic that powerful just might be enough for a spell to save Alberic's life. That's right. Sure, we can save him with the magic that powerful. Master Klaus, we must use the monster's arcane energy to save Alberic. No, wait. Al, how are you still conscious? You. So you made it out after all. Thank goodness. I know you're trying to save me, but... Don't worry, Al. You're gonna be okay. No, you said so yourselves. The power you're trying to use to help me. It could be used to reverse the collapse, to regenerate the dungeon. We don't know for sure, but the Archmage says there's a chance it could work. Then... Can't use it for my sake. Collapse, the shifting of the dungeons. It endangers all of us. Some have already lost their lives. You have to stop it before more people get hurt. That power could be the answer. If there's any hope, any chance it could work, then you have to do it. But if we do that, then how are we going to save you, Al? I don't want you to die. Don't worry about me. If the collapse spreads, the whole city, my sister, they're all in danger. Please do it for them, my sister. Can't waste this chance on me. Can't hear you. He's lost consciousness. We have to save him quickly. This isn't what he wants. His dying wish was that we use that power to reverse the collapse. Yeah, but if we save him, then it won't have been his dying wish, and thus we're not disrespecting his dying wish by saving him. Gotta think about it. Gotta think about it, though. What are you saying? That we just leave him to die? But if the collapse spreads, then everyone will be in danger. May too. If anything happens to her, Alberic would never forgive himself. But if we don't save him, then poor Mime will be left all alone. She's the right choice. Don't look at me, how am I supposed to know? Master Klaus, what should we do? What should we do? If this demo is smart, it will fade to black right now. It will not give me a choice. When I press this next button, this demo will fade to black. Nope, you ruined it. That should have been a choice left for the main game. That should have been something that you don't see unless you buy the game. You're still left in that suspense of, does he live? Does he die? Can we save him? Is it going to give us the choice, or is something else going to happen? It should have faded to black there. Maybe there isn't always a correct answer. Choice. All we can do is believe in you, Klaus, and put your faith in your judgment. There's no time to lose. Let's save Alberic. I'm not a lawyer, I'm just linguistically clever, I suppose is the word. And not clever as in smart, clever as in, you clever dick. What happened? Am I alive? We couldn't do what you asked. We're sorry, Alberic, but we just couldn't leave you to die. She's right, Al. Think of Mime. She's waiting for you to come home. Mime? You know Mime? She's the one who told us to come find you. We chose what we thought was best outcome for both of you. Mime was really worried that you didn't come home. It'd be sad if something happened. Maybe you're right. What was that? What's going on? No, could this be... Now, did the dungeon change again? Maybe it's because you used the monster energy to save me. No, I don't believe that one bit. Even if that power was able to regenerate the dungeon, I don't see why using it for something else would cause it to collapse again. You're not thinking logically, that's a failure of imagination. If that energy exists and is a ever-changing... If that energy exists in an ever-changing system, then beating the boss and using the energy would release it back into the ether, allowing it to recongeal into the same monster to allow you to then go again, fight it, beat it, get the energy, and use it for the right thing. That's a very simple premise. But it... Can't think of what else could have caused it. Has to be my fault. We don't know for sure if any of this is true. Nor do we know if anyone has been hurt or put in danger. All we can do right now is return to the city as soon as possible. Mime is worried sick about you. You're right, we should hurry. Klaus, you saved Alberic with that spell. Still in bad shape. Grab an arm or something. Thank you. But I'll be fine, really. Let's go home. Not equivalent exchange. Something awaits beyond the choice. Yeah, so what should have... They've not ruined it by any metric. They've not made it worse by allowing you to make that choice. But what it should have done is not given you the choice, faded to black with the sweep of the leaves across, done the rumble, and then gone, something waits beyond your choice. That would have been a much, much better ending for the demo, I think. Not that that's a bad ending, just you've done a good ending instead of a great ending. But straight away, that's going on my wish list. That is great. The combat's fun, it's interesting, it's deep without being overly complicated. There's a progressive growth system, there's an interesting story hook. The characters aren't instantly hateable. Like, you're pretty much the mute protagonist as always, that's fine. But usually when you get the red, green, blue triplets in games, you know, you're thinking Blossom, Bubbles, Buttercup. Super serious leader, or in that case, that would be this one. Really, really bubbly Innocence, and really, although that would be, again, probably this one. And then green would be your super serious, angry at everything, which in this case would be this one. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. And yeah, I like that they haven't made Doe super obnoxious. They haven't made Ain super naive, and they haven't made Tori super sarcastic. The personality's there and it differentiates them, but it's not overwhelming. It's not in your face. They're not archetypes. They're just kind of thing. And maybe that will change, maybe. But yeah. Red isn't always the lead character. Think of Leonardo. He was blue. Technically that's a 4, not a 3, but, you know, half the time we don't count Raphael, because he fecks off to be the Shelled Avenger. Right, so we're going to do some more demos in a moment, but I need a quick bio. So I'm going to take a bio. Be right back.
Right then, welcome back, folks. So, Raphael's the best turtle. Get out, Brett. Leave this channel. How dare you have a purple name and then claim that Raph is the best? Donatello is only reason they function as a coherent group. Get out of here, Raphael. At least it wasn't Mikey. You know, people who pick Mikey are a special kind of person. I will say, there's just been an announcement of Magic the Gathering Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I've pre-ordered one of the sets, which is 4 60-card decks versus an 11 boss raid deck, plus 4 booster packs for $40. $50, 40 quid. I'm sorry, you're giving me 4 Magic the Gathering decks of a brand new set for £10 each. Yes, I'm taking that. Straight on the pre-order. Right, so, let's have a look. What are we going to do next? I need to actually wait for that because I didn't. I went upstairs instead. Wisman's... Well, that Wisman's World Reach. I would have liked to have tried the rogue elements of that, but I think I can pretty much understand what they're going to be. That one gets wishlisted. That is an RPG I will sink a good couple of hours into, and very, very fun. Hey, Calgar, how you doing? Speaking of Calgar, while me and a friend were talking about that, oh yeah, you know, it's like a raid deck. It's 4v1. It's like the Warcraft trading card game. Oh man, I used to love that thing. I then went on eBay and found the Onyxia deck with everything but the loot cards for $10, so that's on its way as well. So, for those in chat who obviously don't know, Calgar's one of my oldest friends, IRL, and we used to play Warcraft cards all the time, alongside Yu-Gi-Oh, to be fair. And he used to play... Now, let me get this right. He used to play a female alliance Dwarven Paladin, with a shield speciality, allowing you to dual-wield shields alongside the Red Baron card, whose attack was the equivalent of whatever shield you had. And then you would just spend the entire game buffing your shields so that this one creature could hit for 270. That Red Baron was a fucking nightmare. I actually still have upstairs in my... No, it's not upstairs, actually. It's down there on the floor. Well, in its casing on the racking. I actually have one of the Warcraft card promos. I think it's a Sandbox Tiger. With the scratch still not scratched off. I know it either hasn't been used or someone's stolen it if it has. But I still have one. Yeah, I remember we did the Ragnaros. We did the Onyxia first. We did the Ragnaros. We did Magtheridon, but I don't think we ever did Black Temple. I know you had it, but we never did Black Temple, which we should have done. Black Temple would have been fun. Right, so let's have a look. What are we going to do for the next game? I suppose we're going to press F6. No, that's a personal choice. That's not meant to be on there. It's not part of Next Fest. That is something I'm going to be trying off stream, so nope. Not that one. We're going to pick another. Astrobiotica. Okay. You are not prepared, says Liam O'Brien. All right. Sorry, very quickly eating scone. Astrobotanica is a science-driven survival game set on a prehistoric Earth. You're Zell, a highly educated alien botanist on a mission to discover rare seeds needed to save your home planet. After crashing to ancient Earth, you'll find yourself surrounded by wild animals, primal humans, and toxic atmosphere. So you will have to adapt quickly and figure out how to survive. Welcome to Astrobotanica. Scones aren't real. I mean, technically they're not scones. I kind of made a half and half mix between scones and oatmeal raisin cookies. And then made them up thick like a scone. Quite nice. Put cherries in my next batch, though. I think one extra egg, just to make them a little bit softer. They're a little bit dense. And then use cherries as well as the raisins, and they'll be decent. Right, welcome to Astro Botanica. Step into a living prehistoric island ready to explore from shore to shore. Grow plants, befriend primal humans, care for curious creatures, and shape your camp with an evolving building tool. The journey is just the beginning, and your discoveries will help this world flourish for the full early access launch title this winter. Join us and let's build something extraordinary. Yes, scones are egg, flour, baking powder, caster sugar, made into a thick ball or shape, and then they rise and are fluffy. Mine are way too dense. Either not enough egg or too much flour was my problem. You can obviously have savory scones and sweet like that. They're not the American scones, which are like almost like a soft hardtack that you have with gravy. We have scones as a sweet treat, not as part of a meal. Right, jump in. Space Goblin. Did we try it? We're trying Black Temple, but maybe we played a lot of different random games back then. Hello. It has crashed. Okay. The world of Astrobiotica is packed with interactive objects. If it glows, you can probably poke it, no guarantees about the results. Approach an object to see if it's highlighted and get a prompt with the right key. Press the shown key like E or to interact or R to rotate. Prompts change depending on what you're looking at. Plants, boxes, or mysterious space stuff. Actions happen right away unless you need more resources. If nothing happens, try not to take it personally. Okay, I've turned the power off. Now this place is safe. Never had savory scones. Okay. They're always a bit sweet. Cranberry and orange. Cranberry and orange sounds tart. Cranberry and orange scones sound really tart. Meet your trusty bioscanner. The Swiss Army knife. Right now, is that Swiss Army knife as in the authentic Swiss Army knife, or is that the Swiss Army knife as in the real Swiss Army knife? Because there are two companies, both of which produce Swiss Army knives. They both hold the trademark. One is the real, one is the authentic. It shows Swiss Army knife for plant and caveman diagnostics. Sadly, it doesn't make coffee. Features. Press F to light up dark spaces. Hold left click while aiming at a plant to scan and add its info to your plant atlas. Knowledge is power. And sometimes salad. I'm liking the humour. Aim at a caveman to check their health and spot any issues. Who knew prehistoric medicine was this high tech? Right. When you scan a plant for the first time, the tooltips you see will not only give you basic information about the plant, but also its properties in mixtures. These are potential effects unlocked through tonic crafting, not abilities of the raw plant itself. Plant stats show you how much plant can restore CO2 stamina and health when eaten raw. These are the chemical properties, oxidants, sedatives, energizing and such. They're only activated when used in tonics. If you see thrown effects on a plant like Cosmic Crimson, it means this will only occur if you brew and throw the mixture with it, not if you throw the fruit. Nope. I probably should have read what that was before I ate it. An antibiotic. Roger that. So this one is healing and CO2.
I'd like a prompt to be able to eat directly from the plant. Okay. Changing that straight away. Options. There's no options. There's no options. Interesting. A decor tool and a water tank. A decorator for when you want your base to say home instead of space cave. Sadly, it won't pick matching curtains for you. Let the decorator to enter decorative mode, browse items, place, finish build. Some items are interactive. Okay. What is this I'm placing? What it is? What is it? Spike? Oh, it's a gardening plot. Okay. Gardening in Astrobiotica means you'll never run out of herbs or excuses for dirty hands. Till soil with a building tool. Then plant seeds the same way. Water with your water tool. Plants get thirsty too, but don't expect them to thank you. Keep your eye on your crops. Sunlight, water, and a little TLC go a long way. When they're grown, press E to harvest. If only weeds were this cooperative. Compost, leftovers for better soil. Okay, relatively deep then. A diverse garden means more ingredients and fewer trips to the wild. Just don't talk to your plants too much or they might start talking back. Okay, so I don't have a build tool yet, do I? Or is that the one it means? No. Okay. Oh, I can hold right trigger to bring up a list of useful information and switch through my items. That's good. Left trigger doesn't do anything. Right. So if I then take wounds, vampires, and making your breath illegal. Can't plant that one. So rock. Yeet. Beep, 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 beep. Spiny toxic salad that wakes you up and shows you God. Coffee but with a side quest. Okay, that's certainly a way to put it. I've already got some moonshot. Actually, oh. Inventory. So inventory is extremely limited. Where's my base? I've lost my base. Get to the high ground. Why can't I plant the... Oh, so you can only plant seeds. That makes sense. Right. What's this? That's going to attack me, isn't it? What are you? I can't scan you. Yeah, you're gonna attack me. Food. Don't have a pickaxe. Comet spice, fire root that helps digestion, basically space chili. May cause regret and burps. Pain relief. Pets don't like it. Heals you for 3. Hello? Human interaction. Neanderthals in Astra Botanica are your prehistoric pals. Help them out and they may just repay you with quests and trading. Approach Neanderthals and greet them, give them gifts, use your scanner to diagnose health issues, build trust to unlock quests. Hi, Grog. I'm gonna scan you, okay? Oh, sorry, did not like bright light. I scan you from behind? No. Okay. Why can I not see his stats now? Found this. I'll read it. Oh, there we go. Right. So, he's a little bit hungry, so let's give him a gift. I don't know what this is. Healing a little bit. Mm-hmm. Fire. Scan fire. Okay, so Grog lives here alone, apparently. Maybe there's more. He's telling me to plant a seed, and I've already done it. That's annoying. Having a bit of trouble with the lags there. Little bit of stutter. Cosmic Crimson, blood red salad leaves, scares predators, fights wrinkles, basically Botox with chlorophyll. Oxidant. Okay. Stamina and CO2. Managing your stamina and CO2 is essential for survival in Astra Botanica. One keeps you moving, the other keeps you breathing. Both are equally important for not dying horribly. Stamina provides sprinting and throwing objects. Stamina powers sprinting and throwing objects. It is regenerated automatically, but only a little. The rest you'll need to refill manually. CO2 is essential for breathing. Your health drops without it, but it automatically refills when you're safe aboard your ship. That's not in emergency mode. Fruit from plants, restore it. Keep CO2-rich fruits handy for long expeditions. Your lungs will thank you, assuming you still have them. If I do that... Okay, that's quite enough. Can I climb this? I want something I can plant. Cause I need... Hello. Oh, come back. Come back. Aha! You've got one of those things. I want one of those things. I can't pick that up. There we go. Register it. Do I have any seeds? Yeah, I need to... Hey! I need to find a plant that's give me a seed. I would like to find one of these that gives me... They don't seem to want to. I'm guessing I need a sickle. Right. Does this... Yes, so... Guessing... Can't... Add on... Right. Okay, build tool. Place. Right. No way to change what I'm building at the moment. I don't have any. I really need something I can plant. Wanna... Hold up. Harvest in 2 days. Yeah, so you've got a random chance of pulling a seed. But the odds of me needing stones anytime soon, pretty slim. So let's... Right. Stay there. Beach. Are there stack sizes, or is... Question for next? Floor Water Bay. It's got very much Sea of Thief vibes on the art style. I approve of. Stamina boost. You're a big plant. You're gonna hurt me. Ah, poison. Help. Green lung ingredient. Ooh, I got a seed. Right. Back we go. A stick. Another stick. I like sticks. Bum. Primal. The Primal system is your suit's built-in upgrade menu. Think of it as a prehistoric skill tree minus the leaves and the tree. Earn progress in categories like knowledge, research, and survival by playing the game. Scan, craft, solve, and explore to level up. Open Primal menu with P to check your skills. Click on an icon to instantly unlock a new ability. No stone tools required. Balance your upgrades or specialize. Either way, you'll be more advanced with than the average Neanderthal. Probably still can't invent Wi-Fi. Check your primal stats often. The more you evolve, the less likely you are to be outsmarted by a mammoth. There. Primal. Ship's wreckage finally yields more than just memories. Unlock the tonic crafting station to start brewing, healing, and strengthening potions. Because apparently surviving a crash isn't enough, you also need to mix a few drinks. Okay. That's that done then. And now if I go to my build tool... No, build tool, decor item. Why can't I choose anything else? Oh, okay. Weirdly, the menu doesn't use D-pad. It uses analog stick for menu slot and right analog stick for choice. That's a weird way of doing it, especially when you didn't tell me. Knowledge unlock cost. So did I not just unlock a... Did I not just unlock a smoothie spit station? Unlocks the tonic crafting station. Activate. Guess they're just decor then? Oh, is it unlocked it in the ship? Ah, okay. Crafting tonics is a core mechanic in Astra Biotica, allowing you to treat ailments, enhance abilities, and interact with the environment in unique ways. Master the art of potion making, unlock the full potential of Earth's flora, access the tonic stations, interact with the potion station, crafting Astra. Always test potions on yourself first. Side effects may include super speed, glowing skin, and temporary frog noises. Okay, so okay, so that makes it a full bar. Okay, right. Antibiotic and an antioxidant. Made a smoothie. Okay, I made a smoothie. Cure grog. I need any specific thing to cure grog? That night came in quick. Hello. Give the medicine. Collect totem parts. Okay, well, I've got 2. Oh, I need to place them there. Okay, right, let's go back and get those. Stamina does not go up quickly on its own. Does it smash? No. Is there a way to use this as a torch? I feel like it lit up when I was looking at grog, and now I can't see a way to do it. Oh, you not the totem parts? Oh. Okay. Grog, you're living in a spider's cave, mate. Right, well... Hey, Jerry, how's it going? Right, to be honest then, I think I'm done with this one. As a survival game, it's got flavour, it's got character, for sure. I just don't really want to go on an unguided quest to find 4 totem pieces right now. That feels like a much longer expedition than I'm willing to do during a X-Fest thing. But kind of cool. It's a nice little take on the... It's a nice little take on the survival mechanics. I like that you're going to be basically treating humans as pets, and, you know, they're going to be doing things to help you and stuff. but I don't like the idea of being stuck at the... I don't know if this is true or not, but I don't like the idea of being stuck at the crash site. If that's the only place you can make a smoothie maker, you are locked to that crash site. You are making your base there. And that makes it feel more like a quest-based survival game than an open-world survival game. And I don't think that's a good choice. Hello. I'll have a look at the waterfall. Why not? Just back in from work. Well, hopefully you are having a acceptable day at work. Are you a totem piece? Oh, I put the puzzle pieces on there. Okay. I guess I collect the puzzle pieces, put them on there, get a totem. Okay. So yeah, we'll may come back to this one at some point, but I don't want to spend the entire stream doing it, so we'll bail on that one for now. But okay. I don't know if it's going to be multiplayer. If it tells me here, links, single player. But it is only going to be a single player narrative. Long shift. Ooh, sorry to hear that. Right, well, I guess let me go grab a quick drink then, and we'll pick another game. There we go. Right. F6. Mad King Redemption. I think this is one Jerry prompted me to play, actually. I don't recognize it. But let's have a look. The kingdom has fallen to the Mad King, who has used forbidden magics to try to resuscitate the queen. But the powers of life and death were too big to handle. And as a consequence, the king has lost his sanity. Slay hordes of enemies through careful button smashing. Be a weird one. I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. Right. That's not the English flag. That is the American flag. So, I think this one... Oh, it's got two players. I think this one was a beat-em-up. Street of Rage style. So, we've got Valraven, the Swords Master, Master of Swords of the Army. No, Sword Master of the Army. You betrayed the Queen for power. She died. You need redemption too. Giant Fighter Brannock, bodyguard of the King. You ran away when corruption spread. Darkblade the Assassin, elite guard of the Queen. You didn't protect her when she was betrayed. Elowen the Sorcerer, dark magic. You joined the Forbidden Cult before the King ever did. And then 4 we haven't got. Let's go Wizard Dude. Spoke to the Beastmaster in the Brotherhood camp for combat tips. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be that detailed. That's kind of cool. It's 3D pixel art, so it's a 3D mesh, but they've textured it in pixel art. Cool. Seraphina the Astrologer. What is your sin, Elowen? Initiate to dark magic? I am Seraphina the Astrologer. I read the stars and see what is forthcoming. You will seek for redemption by trying again, and then again. Each time you will respawn here. Death is only the beginning. No sprint option that I'm seeing. Oh god, I did something. Oswin the Bard. I am Oswin. I have knowledge of the struggle you are facing. Danger lies ahead, Elowen. Don't forget to acquire power-ups for your journey. The real battle is within. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Hail the Master Mage. Spend your gold here to purchase upgrades. Each upgrade applies to the whole Brotherhood. And refund them at any time. Okay, so we've got 150 to start with. I think it would be churlish not to just take additional health. State your business, adventurer. Buy armors and knives for your journey. Throwable knives. That's five throwable knives for ranged combat. Plus 30 armor reduces incoming damage. 90 armor reduces damage. 60 armor. Artifact seems powerful. No one could open it yet. Not available. Demo. Good day, Eloin. Your hubris precedes you. You know me by name. Silas, I will... The writing is translated badly in this. I will join the Brotherhood one day. Maybe. Soon I will be able to sell you better equipment to throw at your enemies, but for now, need patience. And these are the other characters to change hero. Coming soon. They've ripped that claw thing almost straight out of Golden Axe, the one that appeared. Oh, we got double jump. Boing! So you can jump and carry on moving, but if you double jump, there's a brief pause when you hit the floor. Oh, it's a height thing. If you double jump like that, you're fine, but if you double jump like that, there's a brief pause. Roger that. That's probably a fine place to go, isn't it? Remember, the Mad King will always have control of your journey.
A human in my reign.
Realm.
I am the god of this realm. I have unlimited power. Nothing can stop me. You already embraced darkness, Eloin. You are already corrupted. You cannot stop me. I want to play with you. Make your choice, insect.
The Trick Force. Shoots a deadly ring of spiked balls. Self-damage? No. Spinning bones circle around you, hitting any enemy who comes close.
Now, show me how you die.
Press right bumper to release a forbidden power. It will cost you life. No. I don't want it to cost me life. Break everything. Right off the edge. Got 100 gold. Yeah, exactly. If I don't have any life to give, then I'm fine, right? Parry or block? God damn, those skeletons are not messing around. Okay, so heal is on a cooldown, so that's fine. Alright, me bitch. Oh, that did not work the way I expected it. I imagine so. I imagine it will let you kill you. It is forbidden magic, so it would be silly if it didn't. I want to go down. Whee! Okay, don't go down. Crushed? No. Melted. Well then. Okay, weirdly, his combat style was a little stunted. Let's try a different one. Right, let's see. Oh, this changes each time, okay. Armor is temporary health. That's... Hi, Mad King.
I want to play.
So what do we got? Thorny rose clusters burst up in random places, tangling and hurting foes. 4 angry skulls fly forward and crash into enemies. Oh, that one.
Show me how you die.
So I guess the problem here is that he can't cure himself. He's got a special attack of Spin to Win instead. Wow, the hitbox is really low. Bye. Oh, damn it, that pause nearly got me killed. We are! Yep, don't like this one either. This is really, really close quarters. Too close for my liking. Hitbox feels tiny. Jesus! That speed jump is insane. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they can hit me before I can hit them on every occasion. He can punch further than I can hit with my sword. Necroclan. Not sure on this one so far. Give the big guy a go in it. Whee! We get health from boxes? Unsure. Can't turn around mid-combo. Damn, it just has no reach whatsoever. And I did that wrong way. Wall. Yeah, I'll be through. I feel like I'm taking a lot of unnecessary damage. Just because I'm swinging and missing. I mean, that's pretty much the par for beat-em-ups anyway, I think. But I just don't feel like I can because I don't have enough reach. Can't sprint down either. Let's go for a perma buff. The armor wasn't really worth it. Oh, we don't have enough. Oh, there's the Beastmaster. I wonder where you got to. I am Orion, the Beastmaster. I can teach you how to fight. Fighting is an art. Keep these tips in mind and you'll learn fast. Press X to attack. Chaining hits deals more damage. Press B at the right time while an enemy attacks to stun them for a few seconds. Hero can unleash a special move with left bumper. Takes time to recharge. The Mad King will offer you a forbidden power. Use it with RB, but each time you do, part of your life will be drained. Y in a direction to throw a knife. Don't forget you can run, jump, and attack. In the area behind, you can test everything except the forbidden power. That curse is beyond my control.
There's also a like you can't just constantly attack either because there's a stamina bar.
I am the great dumb wrestler Brannick thinks he can stop me. I want to play with you.
Slimy tendrils fall from the sky, sticking on the ground, hitting any foe they can touch. Hey, fuck it, let's go for that one.
Show me how you
Meow.
die.
Okay, so there's a 300 gold at the start of each one. Maybe that's per character. Sprint is limited, roger that. Alright. Got it. Can I just hold that? No. Can't do it on ranged. Roger that. God damn. Why am I taking damage? They were on the floor. How could they hit me? And then they didn't attack me. Oh, and he's so slow. Is there anything over here? Can't chain block. Can't block backwards. Ah, it's just so unresponsive, and there's no... I can punch that back. Turn, turn, turn. Thank you. Okay, so you can counter those. Like, none of them are attacking me now. Yeah, they do have friendly fire, which is nice. You feck off. Just taking so much damage randomly that I feel like I shouldn't be taking. Oh, I was expecting something a bit better out of that, to be honest. Armor seems like a valuable mechanic, but not to purchase before you go in.
You are still alive?
No.
I am having fun. Taste the dark powers. Pick one. I want to see your defeat. You are embracing darkness.
Yes, yes, I am. Right. Punch this painting. And no wonder the corruption took his heart so easily. Baron Morgrim traded his soul for invulnerability. It whispers of the... Oh god, they're all hit. Oh my god, there's just no reach. Literally, block went down as it happened. And we... Yeah, honestly, I'm not enjoying this. I am not enjoying this at all. It lacks all of the character of typical games of this genre. It's not responsive. The combat's not fun. I punched him and took damage. I don't know what's going on half the time. I get that it's a roguelike and you're meant to go again and again and again and again and improve, but I don't feel like this game wants me to win. I feel like the roguelite is just, fuck you, start again. Roguelike. So, I'll be honest, that is a hard pass from me on that one. That is a not for me game. Bye-bye. Right, so, got time for some more. So, no, we did say we weren't going to be doing any farming ones. We've already done humans. Dark Switch. This is the one with the moving building, right? Oh no, this is the RTS with the tree. The tree provides, the tree protects, the tree prevails. Dark Switch is a vertical survival city builder set in the boughs of a gigantic tree. Defend your leafy home against the perils of the creeping fog by managing light and flame. Set in a world of folk horror and creeping dread, Dark Switch blends vertical city building, tower defense, and exploration into a unique strategy experience. Navigate a stunning, dangerous, dark fantasy world enriched by cinematic cutscenes and an atmospheric soundtrack from Silent Hill composer Akira Yamaoka. I don't feel like this one's going to be a pad game, so let's put that away. And let's have a look. Years ago, violent shroud surges began ravaging the world.
Overwhelmed and engulfed everything in their path. And with the fog came horrors beyond comprehension. That is why, by the personal decree of Archon Valfides, we founded the settlement we call Elleran. Here, we conduct vital research and study the shroud's nature, to uncover its secrets and to forge weapons against this unrelenting threat.
Okay, nice and simple. Direct and to the point. Are we loading or are we waiting for me to click? Master Ethan Ark. The postal bird has brought ill tidings. The bureaucrats of Sarago write that food shipments from the capital shall cease. Furthermore, they demand that we send a report of our activities here. Well, fuck off if they're going to be dicks about life. Looks like Archon Valfides is having trouble in the capital. He's rapidly losing the council's support. Let's review our stockpiles. How long do we have? 3 days. We've only got food for 3 days, Master. Yes, for a long time our outpost survived solely on provisions from the metropolis. It seems the time has come to fend for ourselves. There are mushrooms growing on that tree, just above the platform. Hyphalama sublatria. A poor man's supper indeed, yet better than an empty belly when winter comes. Welcome to Dark Switch. To make your journey through the lands and air currents of Nilai, not only in Make your journey through the lands and air currents of Nilai not only interesting, but also comfortable, we have prepared descriptions of important elements of the game's interface. Would you like a tutorial? The main menu can be opened by pressing the button in the upper right of the screen or pressing the escape key. Hobbits because they live in trees. The residence indicator shows the total population of your settlement, as well as how many of them have permanent jobs right now. You have 55 residents who are not assigned to any task. The camera's switch button allows you to select the viewing method. A camera attached to a tree is useful for working with buildings on the trunk. A free camera is convenient for studying objects on the ground. The clock shows the time of your settlement. Many events in the game depend on the time of day. For example, at 8 o'clock the day shift begins and 8 p.m. and ends at 8 p.m. After which the residents who have finished working will have a snack, go to sleep. You can also see the next clock. You can also see next to the clock how many days you have already been in Eleron. The buttons below allow you to increase the speed of pause it. Hobbits live in trees. Elves live under the ground. Resources panel displays materials collected by the residents of your settlement. Resources are divided into basic resources, raw food, wood, iron, gas, solar, and advanced resources, rations, boards, steel, gasoline, and crystal. The most important resource at the beginning of the games are wood, raw food, and rations. You will learn how to extract the other resources later. Your first assignment is to set up the production of rations in the settlement. Okay, well, whoa, that's stupidly quick. That needs to go down. And there is no controls option, fortunately, so we can't actually do that. That's a problem, because that is ridiculous. It's like it's not scaling in speed based on how far in you're zoomed. Okay, send workers to gather mushrooms. How do I do that? Let's pause everything. Nope. Guessing it's 1, 2, 3 for pause. E for pause? How do you pause? Is there no quick button for that? Base. That makes sense. Right. That's all very small writing. I'm going to need my glasses. Send workers to gather mushrooms. Collect food from the mushrooms. Okay. Where are the mushrooms? Get above the platform. Mushrooms, level 1. Right. Assign maximum number of workers. Shift toggle is locked. Research is required. Okay. Can't go to there either. Oh. The efficiency panel shows how well the current shift is performing. You can see the hourly and daily resource production rate. Efficiency drops if the shift is understaffed or workers have negative conditions, i.e. injuries or exhaustion. The worse your workers' morale, the more frequent workplace accidents become. OSHA violations. Workers are divided into 3 classes: tailors, artisans, toilers, artisans, and rangers. That should be journeyman to make it that easier to understand. Or maybe menial would be a better word. Each class has a preferred job which they perform with increased efficiency, and unsuitable jobs which suffer penalties. For example, laborers are the most efficient at harvesting fungi from the tree's bark. Buildings that gather raw food, i.e. fungus gathering posts, operate indefinitely. Their food sources replenish over time. Other resource nodes, however, can be fully depleted. So we're just waiting now, so I'd like to be able to assign more. Let's just get that done. Edible mushrooms. These mushrooms taste like feet and smell of rot. Thankfully, they are hardy and they grow quickly. Not enough to feed the settlement, but enough to delay starvation. Usually such mushrooms are the food of beggars and eternally hungry teenage urchins, and when the order to get them comes from the Ethnarchs, it is considered a bad sign. The fucking mad doc are you? Tessin, you may be Ethnarch now, but what in the light's name are you doing? What exactly are you referring to? Mushrooms? We have no food shipments. So now 3 toilers writhe with gut rot, and 1 nearly died? And this is only going to get worse. What were you thinking, Tessin? About growth stages and nutrient solutions? Did anything that I taught you matter? I'll order a kitchen built at once. And the healing quarters. We have sick people, and judging by your start, we'll have more. Helga, can't build anything here. It's just indigestion. Some good food will solve it. Build menu will allow you to build new buildings in the settlement by clicking the hammer button. You will be able to see building categories available to you. You can build kitchen by selecting the leftmost category, food. When you hover over an image of a building, you will see that its description and price, as well as find on what surface it can be built. A kitchen can be built anywhere, but now it is worth building on the trunk. When you select a building to build on the trunk, you will see its translucent silhouette, and the surface of the trunk will display the area available for construction. Hover over the area you like. If the building can be built, the silhouette will turn green, otherwise it will remain red. If you don't have enough resources for a building, the silhouette will be red even if the place is suitable for construction. By selecting a suitable location and clicking the left mouse button, you will begin the construction of the building. The future building will be surrounded by forests and residents who are free from work. If all your residents are hired to work shifts, then the building will not be built. When the builders finish the work, a new building will appear and your settlement will be ready to go. Food. Social. Food. Oh, it was changed up there. I was looking down here for it to change. Okay, so if we place it down here, we get to it? Like, what's the... Oh, there's like a lift system. Okay. Place it there for now. Onto there. Drop you 4 out. But let's set everybody to minimum. Okay, you're menials, that's fine, yeah. Buses, forest house. Train for bringing up. Sending scouts. Scouts are different from other working residents. You assemble a squad once, after which you can send it on various missions, as many times as you want, until something bad happens to the scouts. Scouts are not assigned to a shift, but like other residents, they live according to a schedule. They sleep, eat, and come to work in the building. Spend your rations and assemble a squad of scouts by clicking the plus and minus button in the scouts base window. Right now, you can only keep 1 squad at a time. Once you learn the technology, you'll have up to 3 groups of scouts. Send scouts out, click the foot. Not particularly want a scout team right now. Outpost signals. Outpost Ignalis has fallen. 3 red signals from the northeast at once. We never thought this signal would be needed as it means the neighboring outpost Ignalis has fallen. Right now we can't help them. The ruins where Ignalis stood are 5 days' march away. Even if we send rangers, after fighting through the fog, thick with shroud spawn and ancient relics, they'd be the ones who needed rescuing. Elrond has a mission, and it comes before anything else. Our crew is terrified. They don't know what happened to Ignalis or what awaits us. Maybe some made it out alive. Survivors reaching our gates may bring answers. Unlikely. Even if they do, the long journey through the fog drives unprepared minds to madness. Elrond must fortify. We can't keep sleeping in tents. We need proper housing for ourselves and anyone who might fight their way through the fog. You actually want to let them inside? You want these madmen to burn half of Elrond while the other half flee in terror? We will try to help anyone who succeeds, if it does not harm research. In any case, it is necessary to strengthen the settlement. Well then, keep this in mind. When placing a building, the architects will show you a model with all possible extensions, but only the main building will be constructed. Learn. Whether to plan with room for future upgrades or to build compactly, that's entirely up to you. Yes, Helga. Are there any other pearls of wisdom? Don't build anything near the council chamber unless you want to demolish it later. Don't build here, essentially. The settlement is a small light in the middle of a dangerous world. The difficulties and adversities that will visit you will certainly affect the mood of the residents. The bar at the top of the screen shows the current level of fear in the settlement. With a high level of fear, the efficiency of workers decreases, and if the bar fills completely, you lose. The fear of a settlement increases when your villages gain negative ailments and decrease when you lose them. Story events and your choices can also impact. Right. Switch down to pause for me. Cookery. Let's have... Oh, green means that they're good at it. Okay, well, let's put 2 people in there for now. See how that manages. I don't want to increase the UI size if I can. It's still a little... It's still a little bit... I mean, it's obviously very early, but I'm... From where I sit, that's really high above my head. That's like half... That's like a head's height nearly above me. I have to really crane my neck up and look at a small thing. Right. I also think I want to look at... storage, but I don't have anything. Produce rations at the granary times 10. Okay, so if we're waiting to produce rations, let's just get max and max. And if we don't need those, then we can have those as well. Let's just get as many as we can going. Out, okay. 7.5 rations per hour. In a 24-hour day, you will produce 198 rations. I like that it gives you a balance and you can keep it updated. That's cool. Oh, so it's each of them produces 7.5 per hour. Okay. Does renewal start? I'm wondering if renewal starts when you start picking or when you finished it, because if it's when you finish it, we might need a second. We've used too much wood for construction. At this rate, available stocks won't be enough. We'll have to take a risk. Descend and harvest lumber. What about secrecy? If we're unlucky enough to encounter Sarago's aerial patrol, we've avoided this as long as possible, but now we have no choice. Elrond needs resources. Then we should explore the lake shore. Maybe we'll find a suitable spot for a fisherman's shed. We can't survive on mushrooms much longer. You're right. Proceed. Okay. So... River surely holds fish, but due to the tree's height, we don't know the location of the ideal fishing and transport spots. This task requires the use of scouts. Okay. We've confirmed a forest of smaller trees growing at the tree's roots. Our rangers must assess their availability. So we need scouts. Now I have resources, that's fine, we can do that. Let's go get wood first. That. Go. Okay, there's a timer on that. Want that bit of tree gone, it's in the way. And we get people sorting these out for me. Get these clear. Explore the woods. These trees are suitable for construction and raw materials. Pity the great tree's branches wither without solar coursing through them. A mining zone has been. Scouts report the location of that is ideal for a lumberjack's hut. Good. Will be more visible from the air, but there's no helping it. Begin construction. Remember this. Workers are more productive when they don't have to haul timber on their backs. Build a warehouse right next to the site and you'll see efficiency double. Yes, exactly. Construct the warehouse adjacent to the lumberjack's hut. Some buildings can only be placed on certain surfaces. Places where such buildings can be erected are marked with icons. Okay, so, lumberjack's hut, we need 30 wood first. Okay, well, we're waiting for wood to come in at the moment. I guess we should send the scouts out as well. They're still returning. Warehouses allow you to store more resources. After building a new warehouse, you must choose the resources that will be stored. If you don't assign the resource, the warehouse will remain empty. Each warehouse stores 200 units of the selected resource. Later, after studying the technologies, you can increase the capacity of warehouses. Also, the proximity of warehouses increases the effect of production. By building a warehouse next to the sawmill, you will increase output of your lumberjacks. If the building is connected to the council chamber, though, through the chain of warehouses, the effect will be even greater. Okay. Okay, so they've got to go. They've got to assemble. Move out. Action. Turn and rest. Wood. Lumberjack's hut. Okay, so we put that there. It says that we need to have, that it's going to have an expansion on that side. Warehouse takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines of dots, so we want it there. Do that way. Residents get to their places of work on foot. Until they reach the building, they do not participate in its work. A building's efficiency doesn't take into account the time spent commuting, so it can vary greatly. If you build a house in which residents sleep and kitchens in which they eat near remote workplaces, you will significantly increase the output of buildings. You can configure the loot zone for a building by clicking on the corresponding button in its window. Don't forget, the longer it takes for workers to commute, the less time they have to do work. Did the building not start building? I think I accidentally cancelled it, is what I did. Okay, so they're going to stop working in a second. One ranger admitted fishing at this bend during patrols. The bank slopes greatly, ground's firm, and there's plenty of fish. Good news for Eleran. Mining zone opened. I think that's meant to say resourceman, or in this case, fishing. Fisherman's shed can only be built on the bank of a river, otherwise fishermen will not be able to reach the schools of fish. To construct this building, drag its model across the highlighted surface until it turns green. That's the good news. Scouts confirm it takes that the lake shore has gentle slopes and firm ground, perfect for a fisherman's shed. Excellent. Proper bales at last. Begin construction when ready. Can't wait, Fred. Fried fish beats those foul raw mushrooms any day. Yes, I do know the Wandering Village. The one where you're on the back of a giant dinosaur. 25 people here. We are going to need lots of wood, so I'm going to kind of want that going. Can I build a house out here? Can. Okay, well, let's build a house out here then, and we'll have one on each side. I don't know where the tower defense is going to come in, but we'll have to deal with that when we deal with it. The opening cutscene reminds me of Norska Valley. Yeah, the whole game reminded me of that, to be fair. That's why I originally looked into it. Quite good. A smaller silhouette next to a building is a possible extension. Extensions will become available to you later. With the study of technology, you are not obliged to leave space for an extension, but then its construction will not be available in the future. Alright, so we're just waiting for the morning now. And a bit of scone. Ethnarch, we spotted a smoke signal beyond the nearby forest. It's gone now. Probably a flare burning out. Flare, you're saying there are people on the ground below? No, I'd say someone dropped cargo from a Skywalker. I don't understand. Who would and why? Have you forgotten? We were expecting a supply Skywalker today. It should have arrived by now. Captain probably received Swago's message, same as us. Couldn't disobey, so they turned back, or at least they jettisoned our supplies nearby. I'll send scouts to verify Helga's theory, unless you object. Yes, of course. Go. Right, what I also want to do is build a second house. I want to see the fishing hut. Wait. So, fisherman's shed. Goes there. And then we want to build a house when we've got the wood. Wish you could pause that. I like how it's supposed to be a vertical builder, and two of the three things that I've built three of the four things I've built have been on the ground. Drop site. Helga was right. This is the expected supply shipment. There's even a note wishing us success. Valfidis' people remain fiercely loyal to him. Okay, cool. Free stuff. You've received a shipment of valuable steel. Steel is an advanced resource that can replace iron at a 1-to-1 ratio. Advanced resources are typically refined from basic resources at a 2-to-1 ratio, making them much more efficient. Another key advantage is that each resource has its own storage limit, meaning you can stockpile up to 100 wood, 100 iron and 100 steel without building additional warehouses. Oh, I never actually built a warehouse there, did I? Because I didn't have the wood. Do have enough for a forest home now, so... yeah, that feels like it's got to be really far out. That's kind of bizarre. There we go. Okay, builders, do your thing. We've got quite a lot for you to do today. Oh, the night shift. Oh! Right, I see. So what I've done is I've set day and night shift. Roger. So that's how you keep it going permanently. Okay, right. Lumberjacking by night seems stupid. Let's not do that. Fishing by night. Sensible. Let's do that. That means that can regen overnight. So we kind of want to take those out. Okay. And let's have a steady stream on both days. Oh no, we've got a full party there. Any of those, so... Small crew fishing. Refugees from Ignalis. People can barely stand on their feet. It's astonishing they managed to make it this far. No one can properly explain what happened. Some speak of settlers suddenly attacking each other, others about waves of fog swallowing entire patrols whole. There are many wounded among the arrivals, but even more madmen. Bound lunatics drool, cackle wildly, and babble incoherent words. The fog has consumed their minds. We've seen this before. Bring them in, see what happens. The refugees from Ignalis climbed the tree, some with eyes full of joyous tears, some visibly relieved, some with forced calmness. It's clear now that those who remained are much fewer than it first seemed. When a resident goes too long without food, they become hungry. If your settlement has a functioning cookery with available food, hungry residents will automatically go there to eat. If there's no food available or no cookery to distribute it, a hungry resident will eventually become starving. After 24 hours without food, they will die. Residents eat rations made from raw food. Their value improves as you progress. While residents can eat raw food directly, this is inefficient and causes illness. Right, so now we need our logging camps. We need a logging camp to have a warehouse. And we should probably... Oh, that's the refugees coming in. Probably set one over here too. Annoying that building things is in a really awkward place. Like, I'd love there to be a connection between those, because now they've got to walk all the way around. I can't get it close enough for that to happen. Okay. Scouts are not doing anything. Is there anything of note in the area? Does not look like it. Right, so
I think we need... ...2,000 fish left in this production. So that's not renewable, like the mushrooms. Okay. In which case, can we get another... mushroom hut up? Okay. Oh, not been constructed yet. Okay. I only hope we won't live to regret this choice. Your choice, Tessin. Yours alone. You're the Ethnarch now. No longer just a master researcher. The Archon's final decree named you leader. Get used to making hard decisions and their consequences. Then here's my next decree. We will build a healing quarters. We've made breakthroughs, but several craftsmen suffered burns. What do I see? Our esteemed Ethnarch finally heeding his former mentor? I always knew we needed healing quarters, we just couldn't afford them while we were in hiding. But now, fine, you were right. Right? That's got to be placed on a tree. Okay, well, let's have food production on the right, and... we could put it there, actually. That would allow it to double on all of those. That's useful. Right. So that one is going to be for wood. Well, at least our sick will be happy. Are we so certain? They expected to return home to Sorego in the next Skywalker as the rotation was completed. How complicated. I hope at least you'll personally select staff for the Halls of Healing. I'll pick them, but you need to approve the shifts. Don't shirk your duties. After that, all you have to do is wait for the healers to do their job. And if that doesn't happen, then it means you forgot something. I like being a simple researcher more. So I want... on... you're going to be storage for fish. Right, wait for the sick to be healed. Build houses. Set harvesting. Oh crap, I didn't actually set a harvesting zone. Already done. How do I... What am I missing here? What am I missing here? It did tell me and I can't see what I'm missing. Oh, right, okay, I see. There we go. Right, roger that. That's that fixed. Okay, build more houses. Let's have a generic set of workers' houses. A across the bottom here. So that we've got some people who are just ready to respond to pretty much anything. Okay, we have fish. We have cooking. I should probably get a warehouse up for you. Warehouses can only go on the floor. They can't go on tree. Platforms and ground. How do I build a platform? Can't yet. Some of our shifts can take a toll on your people. Health. Even the strongest will eventually wear down. An exhausted worker operates at reduced efficiency, moves slower, and heals poorly. Fatigued workers also increase the risk of accident. After that, the building remains non-operational for some time. There's only one cure for fatigue: proper rest. Exhausted workers spend all free time sleeping, but will still report for duty if scheduled. If you care for your people, try to give them occasional days off. If a fatigued worker fails to get sufficient rest after several more shifts, they'll reach complete burnout. A burned out worker immediately leaves their post, their shift icon turns grey, stumbles home to sleep. Only after full recovery will they return to work. The toilers on the ground report headaches at night terrors. Those working near fog banks hear whispers and moans. Fog grows restless. Thankfully, the daylight continues to tame it. Very well. Light the flame guards near the buildings. That'll guard the people at night. I'll assign a few rangers to tend to the flame guards. Keep it burning through the night and see to it that there's no burning fires needlessly during the day. Thank you, Radomir. Your brave ones are the best suited for this. Burn bright. Light the way. What should we do with the insane? A couple of insane refugees managed to break free. They shouted that the darkness had crawled into their guts and stirred there, and only the fire could purge them. They tried to set themselves on fire and burnt down one of the buildings. Let's try healing them. It was unexpectedly difficult to calm the insane down and restrain them to their beds, but the healers say the worst is over. The fog hasn't taken their minds entirely, and that they can be healed. Oh. In any place for the rangers to go. Oh. Wait for the sick to be healed. Build more houses. Probably should have a house up near this as well, shouldn't we? Oh, okay, these are the flame guards. Yep. And then I guess one more up here. The fog surrounding Elloran creeps closer to the tree's trunk each night, receding only by dawn. When the fog envelops a building, it begins a slow corruption. Infected structures suffer frequent malfunctions and halt operations until repairs are made. The deeper the infection, the more frequent the breakdowns. Water lights near buildings far from the tree will protect your structures from fog. No. Set up 2 flame guards we're doing. Assign rangers to the 2 flame guards. Why would we need one during the day? Oh, because we need them to turn it off during the day. The warm light of the flame guards brings comfort. At night, people feel much calmer. The maddening whispers emanating from the shroud are no longer heard, though the nights are growing darker. Okay. And that'll deal with the fog. Okay, I have no wood, but that'll be sorted during the day. Healing 2 mentally ill, physically ill. Got no snaps yet, have we, though? Our wood supply is low. We can't erect buildings and construct skywalkers without wood. Please build another lumberjack hut. How do I know which one is fatigued? How do I know which one's fatigued? I can't seem to interact with them at all. Red flashes in the woods is weird. A flame more terrible than the fog. The Luminarchy, even the name makes many go pale and tremble with fear. With fire and sword, the Luminarchs spread the word of light. Farthest outpost. They must seek out and punish heretics, whoever and wherever they may be. Why are they here? Come around, but don't let them up. He walks forward to greet the Luminarchs, who step off the Skywalker like they own the place. He bows in respect. Their commander strides towards him, gives a curt nod, and extends a hand. Legatus has come by decree of the Supreme Luminarch. 3 signals in the sky. We answer the call, and we found a ruined settlement. We suspect the fog-worshipping cult we've been pursuing in these forsaken lands. We've hunted most down, if not all of them. Are you harboring any? Here's a writ of credence from the Archon, Valfidis of Sorogo. We operate under the personal protection. Your authority here, the Luminarchy answers only to the eternal light, and you bear no resemblance to its incarnation. I am Ethanarch of this settlement, Tessin, and I believe even you would find any conflict with the Archon costly. With or without your permission, we will do what must be done. Every resident in this settlement shall be tested with the machine of truth. The will of light shall be fulfilled at any cost. Well, that's good. Well, probably fine, right? Okay. So, essentially, a city builder. A little bit of a quirk, and it's going to have some problems and things, but I'm going to leave that one there. It seems okay. I'll probably give it another go and continue that later, but if we don't come off this one now, we're not going to get another demo in, so I kind of want to do at least one more. But that seems okay. Okay, it's got a nice vibe to it. It does seem very reactionary, though. And I was hoping the tower defense things were going to be an each night kind of mechanic. Right, let's see what we've got. So, our last game of the evening will be... Not you. Not you. Not you. Lab Rats. Two separate names. One is lab rats, one is cyber rats. So, you are a lab rat trapped in a sinister AI-controlled test facility. Deadly mazes, cyborg monstrosities, and twisted experiments await. Can you survive the experiment? Or will you become another failed test subject? Let's find out. Gotta protect my little ratsies. We like rats.
Welcome to the Cyber Rats experiment. You have been selected because you are a rat. Your task is simple. Collect
all right.
cheese and stay alive. Your efforts will be rewarded. Enjoy your stay at the Cyber Rats facility.
They should have called it Ratature Science. Cyber Rat. We got controller support. I do prefer it. So we've got Cuddles, Rusty, or Fizzle. I'll go with Fizzle. Remove dead rat, get new rat. Okay, so we can upgrade them, run for a longer time, regain stamina, or when it dies we can either get a new one and start over, or revive it if it was doing well. Let's go, Fizzle.
The rat has entered the maze.
Is right trigger to sprint, or left trigger to sprint. Oh, left shift, sorry. I guess we've got to put that there. Nailed it. I'm non-DNA. Oh shit, that improved the reduced the darkness. Nice. Oh, the different shapes could give different things. Okay, well, let's see if there's another one. Take this to. I mean, a rat should be able to carry this. I've owned rats; they should be able to carry this. Like football, but with rats. That's mine.
Upgrade atom obtained.
Life deal. Fur color. I get to color my rat. Okay, I'm in. Game of the year. There better be patterns as well. Like, there better be an option to change the color or the pattern of my rat. I'd love a little, You bite me, you little shit. I'd love to have one that's, looks like my old pet rat.
Exit zone is now open.
What's the exit zone and where is it? I've got all cheese. Do I just go back in the cage? Yes.
Nice. Prepare the next maze.
Rat stats. Inset cool statistic here. Cheese collected, maze completed. Okay, so that's placeholder. That's kind of cool. New rat type unlocked. Okay. Fur color unlocked. Or sight. How do I change my color? That just takes you back. I guess you can only do it on a new rat. Let's find out. No, I'm not going to do it until we accidentally lose a rat. Otherwise, that's going to mean murdering a rat.
Rat has been released.
Okay. Okay. Rubber ducky. I want to be able to carry things. Put the rubber ducky in.
Rat.
Bye, dude. Hey! Trying to do stuff here. Okay. I need to.
Fur color secured.
I need to check what items do what. You know, if we maybe putting one item in and a different item in do different things, or maybe it's just put an item in. Okay, so if in that case, oh, didn't see that until it was far too late. Always risked, never punished. Streamer for life. Wrong way. This way. Go.
Upgrade Adam. Activated.
My guys, you got to be better than this. Blue. Alright, okay, that side done. The rubber ducky.
Obtained.
Yum. Yum, yum, yum.
Exit zone is now open.
But had I checked everywhere? Yes, there was two zones we didn't go, with no doors on there.
The rat is safe.
Rat unlocked. Is that like bubonic?
The rat has been released.
The rat has been released, right. So, the guy's got a glow stick. I want a glow stick. So does this give me a fur color? Let's find out. Ah! Scared the crap out of me, dude!
The rat cycle has been activated. New fur color secured. Rat has been killed.
Was that radioactive isotope and it just detonated, or did something happen to him?
Upgrade Adam obtained.
Roof tentacles! I want roof tentacles. Oh god, the cyborg rat. I found the ratinator. Don't go in there, dude. Ooh, motherfucker, forgot about that.
Rat has been killed.
Where is he? Robo Rat die, or were you bubonic rat?
DNA secured.
Okay. Oh, they're walking landmines. I see. Schrodinger's rats, I guess.
Upgrade atom secured.
Mother!
Who's next?
Oh, well. I died. So, if I revive, and I really want my sight to be as good as possible, I guess. Yeah, that's probably would have been a nice thing to have. Yeah, that just fucking went. You see his head go?
Lab rat has been released.
Okay. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. Cyborg activated. Want to go that way, mate?
Rat has been killed.
Jesus, that thing moves. Don't like it. I don't like it. Where is he? There he is. Thanks, brother. Your sacrifice will be in vain. Save me. Go, 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 go. I need this. Stamina. Go, 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 right, go. Catch you later, Royd. Whew, he was on my ass. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that was way more tense than it should have been. I was nuts.
Rat has been released.
Right. Speed is the name of the game at the start. Get as much cheese as you can before Cyborg turns up.
Upgrade atom secured. The rat
Cyborg
has been
activate.
activated.
Rubber ducky. Right. Now Cyborg Rat is here. Don't sprint until you see him because you're going to need it to get away from him. Oh, dear Lord. It's not always the same Cyborg. Oh, Lord. That's horrifying. Come this way? Yes, he did. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, I don't want to go that way. Don't go that way, my dude. I get the feeling that's going to be a faster rat. He heard me! He heard me! He heard me! He heard me! I don't want to die! Nope. It's a mechanical rat spider. I don't think it's robot. I think it's cyborg.
Rat has been killed.
And it does that. I need it to not be in there. I kind of think the traps are the way to go, but also I'm scared. So, no. Could you send in decoy rats, please? That is genuinely horrifying. The way it moves is far too realistic. No, 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 no. Like he doesn't come across that room. Here, my dude. I'm here. Here. It's like he won't come in here. The trap! It does nothing! Fuck you! Go, 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 go! Oh yeah, I ain't got time for that. I have not got time for that. I don't have the stamina. I don't have the stamina. No, no, no. No, he wasn't crossing that threshold. He was kind of refusing to go across that threshold. Okay. Well, that's the end of poor Fizzles until we get some more DNA.
The rat has entered the maze.
Right. Didn't even see that.
Who's next?
Oh, that.
Cyborg Hunter activated.
Okay, now we're in trouble because I've got no stamina either.
The rat has been released.
Right, red room. Go, go, go. Avoid that one. That's fine. Dodge. Why do I forget every time that those are deadly? Little cute rat. That's it. Nothing. So then I guess you have to new run, yes, and go again. Izzy, Cuddles, and Echo. Right, okay, well, that seems fun and horrifying, and I can't wait to see what others they've got in there. So, is it the same maze every time, I guess is the question. Life DNA. This is CNN. Duck. Be a red rat.
New fur color obtained.
I don't think it's the same maze each time. This doesn't look familiar. You know, obviously it's a very similar set of rooms, but we're going in one direction much further than we did previously. Oh, is that ball? The one in here? Ba-dum, ba-dum. Duck right there. A random upgrade. So is it feels like it might be colour based then.
Exit zone is now open. Upgrade item.
Yeah, there definitely wasn't a full loop round the first time we went through.
The rat is safe.
Right, we have one to spend. Let's do reflexes, so we can actually see traps, because at the moment we can't see them.
Rat has been released.
Can't remember if there was a cyborg in this one
Secured.
or not.
Upgrade item secured.
I need 2 items to put in here.
Upgrade item.
So it feels like duck is colour, blue is upgrade atom, green is random upgrade atom, and red, which we only saw once, is the life DNA. Oh lord! Didn't see that till it was far too late.
Rat has been killed.
I'd like them to record random dialogue for the names. So like when you die, it says Echo 642 has been killed, kind of thing. But also just apply random ones to the other, so that doesn't say rat has been killed. No, so it is just random then.
Upgrade item.
Because they were both ducks, so. So like if you die, it gives you your name, but if a random rat dies, it just gives it a random name. So you're just like, oh shit, well there's Dave, he's gone. Missed a turn somewhere. There. Came in. Completely missed that one. Ah, here we go. Oh, cool looking rat, dude. Oh no. A horrible, horrible room.
Exit zone is now open.
Dude. Faster.
Nice. Prepare the next maze.
Nice. traps are getting me killed. I need to be way more aware of them.
Has been released.
So, Cyborg is a go on this one.
Upgrade item obtained.
Good end. Sucker. And I think he's right there. Awareness of traps doesn't help if you're not aware of traps. That was stupid of you.
Has been killed.
No! That's behind me. That's behind me. That's behind me. Keep running. Damn, tried to blow him up.
Is now open.
He went for a different rat. Okay.
Rat has been killed.
Okay. Nothing's cool. Oh, it's a cat.
Is this rat lost, or what is happening? Live DNA obtained.
Fallen off the edge, or is he in the room next door?
What are you looking for, rat? Rat has been killed.
Get away, you bastard.
New fur color obtained.
Okay, so fur colours are per run. It seems like. Deal with that one. He said, no, fuck you. Your ass is mine.
Get out now.
Oh, it's a dead end. Shit. Go, 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 go. Don't like it.
The rat is safe.
Okay, so what I want to do, because this is basically going to be the end, I'm not going to do any more here. What I want to do is just use the new rat and see what happens. Oh, it can only remove a dead rat. Okay, well, let's quickly go get ourselves killed then.
The rat has entered the maze.
I require a trap. Give me a trap. That's a dead end. Trap. Trap. Found one.
Who's next? Cyborg Hunter activated.
I want to see the mechanic on the new rat. Okay, so it just gives you a random new rat based on all the types and colours you've unlocked so far in that run. Okay.
Rat has been released.
I am Bloaty Rat. Oh, you can just back to lab. Wait, can you use that to avoid the hunter? I need to, like, hang around until the hunter goes or
The
doesn't.
rat has been released.
Nom that hunter. Let's see if it's a time or a distance. If I stand still, does the hunter still arrive? I imagine, yeah, I imagine.
Rat cyborg has been activated.
I like rats. Rats are cool. Keep rats.
Upgrade activated. Rat has been killed.
Motherfucker's got a rattling gun. I guess that's the hunter then. Okay, so if I back to lab and then back in.
The rat has entered the maze.
That's now a different maze, and I'm on 0 out of 10. So, while you can back out and be like, yeah, no, I'm not losing the rat, you're starting from scratch, I'm on 0 out of 10 cheese.
Rat has been released.
Yeah, different maze.
Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Right, guys. Well, that is going to be it for Next Fest today. I hope you had as much fun as I did. Humans, definitely. Wizardrobe, definitely. Rat's fun. I don't know if it's one that's got the staying power. Survival game, maybe. That's the fact that it's single player is kind of a bit of a downer on that, but we'll see. Could be good. But in the meantime, I am going to send you all over to see. Now, I would send you over to see Misty, but she's 4 hours deep into. No, she's 6 hours deep into a playthrough of The Quarry. And if you haven't played The Quarry, this is in massive, massive spoiler territory now. So I don't want to send you over there. So let's go and see who else is on. Imagine Wasted is around here somewhere. He usually is. So yes, for the rest of the evening, I'll be back myself this afternoon, well, this evening, on the night shift for Three Houses. We'll be doing some more Three Houses. We have to guard from invasion after meeting Mr. Fivehead in his veiny temple. So we're going to have to do that. So that should be interesting tonight. Tomorrow we'll be back with possibly the last part of American McGee Alice. So we'll go and do that. And again, more Three Houses and Vex in the remainder of the week. But in the meantime, thank you very much for following me. Go and check out the demos. Anything you like, don't forget to wishlist. And I shall catch you guys later. Bye-bye.